Okay. Probably go terribly, but I'm used to it. Everyone's used to it at this point. As long as I don't lose any frames, I'm fine. Anyhow. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot something. Hey Jed. Needed to see you. The schedule won't be here for a while. I take the chance to get some sleep. Are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? Yes. Yes, I am an old man in disguise. I mean, I'm usually not sleeping during the day, but we know Lucia is not sleeping at night. Nope, I don't tell you anything. It's my companion quest. Knocking on the room's window.
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
Didn't you ask me?
Didn't you specifically tell me to stay up tonight because you wanted to talk?
I knew I could count on you, Proxy. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
And before it got stuck.
Oh, that's rough. How were things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked.
Who?
Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
What?
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
Yes, this is Lucia's agent story.
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack?
No, I try to don't go into social media that much anymore. It's all just a toxic minefield.
I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough.
No, that's not the reason.
If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... no, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
What was an alone again? Wait, isn't that the plant thing?
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now. Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Who?
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
I see. You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the hollow?
Because Chestnut is an ethereal, I think.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Well, if Fluffy's shopkeeper says so, then it's gotta be true. Plus, Karen herself is... yeah, I trust her.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time.
What the heck is FNAF Free Roam?
Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it. Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh boy.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper. That sounds a little weird.
Yeah, I already know where this is going.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Highly recommended by most doable dog toy. Okay. Yeah.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Nothing to do in these. Wow, but there just was an update. Not even I am done yet. But then again, I haven't spent too much time yet. Can I use my own characters? Please.
My dream seems to have become a reality. This weather's perfect for a little exploring. Got a new coat?
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Yeah, I kinda know how she works.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Leave it to me. Soar with the wind.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that
Yep, that's the puppy.
strange?
Oh.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
You just said something completely different.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
No, your enemies in the hole.
Sir, my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
You?
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
No, I'm sure you have your reasons. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but strangers can be worse. That guy was definitely hiding something. It's smart to be cautious.
No, I haven't heard of this FNAF game because I'm not really into FNAF. I feel like the FNAF franchise is highly overweighted in every regard and way overhyped, and I think all the theories created for FNAF were unintentional. I personally think that. If it's true or not, I can't verify. But I feel like all the theory crafters or the theory and lore thinkers interpreted more into the game than the own developer did. The developer was smart enough to pick up on all of this and then made it so that it made sense and would be actually right or wrong at certain. And that is basically how they managed to keep the hype and the return of investment to FNAF going, that it became as big as it got. So the guy that created FNAF was smart enough to use the curiosity of players to capitalize on the success of his first game. So yeah, the franchise, everything that has to do with FNAF, I'm not really into. Actually, I feel like it was more damaging to the horror franchise than it was a new great thing. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't know. For me, FNAF was just cheap jump scares. And it was basically a puzzle game with jump scares baked into it. Lots and lots of jump scares. And that was about it. Some of the fan games are pretty cool though. There was this one, I don't know how it was called. I don't even know if it was an official or a fan game. It was basically where you ran around in a 2D pixel style, like Battle River City Girls pixel art style, and you went in the past and in the future and stuff like that by going into a ball pit. That one was kind of interesting.
Wise, we're totally in sync. Like how Ahriman and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Oh yeah, actually, I mean, you're already here, so I may can tell you. I'm already planning on buying the internet membership again and buying the battle pass 2 more times. One, to max out my anomaly, the anomaly engine that I got from it, and the battle passes to make it easier for me to maybe get the next girl to M2R1, and because I am currently considering pulling for Vivian, so I have finally an actually complete anomaly team, being comprised of Bernice, Vivian, and Yuzuha. Since Miyabi whacks everything with Lycan and Sokaku, and then I have another team going whenever it's useful. And to have a better teammate for Miyabi, or a more premium team for Miyabi, that has not Yanagi in it, since Vivian is more versatile than Yanagi. And that way I have every type of team available to me. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, did you know the story of when Aventurine in Honkai Star Rail was first introduced? I hated that guy. He gave me the weirdest and most... I don't know, he made me so uncomfortable when he was firstly introduced that I really despised him in the same sense. And after a while, basically much later, I came around and now he became one of my favorite characters to use in that game, just because of, I don't know, a lot of circumstances. And now I think about, I mean, I kind of want an anomaly team. Vivian is not... I don't know why I have not the biggest... I'm not the biggest fan of Vivian. But I do come around, since sometimes I think... Sometimes there is my one thinking, and then there is my, this could be useful for me thinking. Basically, Yuzuha I only pulled because she's a support character, and support characters are in most games always used for long term, and it can work with a lot of things. And I already have Bernice, but Bernice alone is not enough, and blah, blah, blah. Otherwise I wouldn't even have pulled Yuzuha, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's hard to explain, and now I think maybe I can try for Vivian, just so I have a complete premium anomaly team when I need it at some point in time. I don't know. Sometimes I have weird... I mean, that is basically the same line of thinking I had with Trigger, where at first I thought, no, I don't need her, I don't want her, blah, blah, blah. And then I suddenly decided, yeah, I get Trigger and her engine and her Mindscape one, because why the fuck not? The next 3 months there's no character I want to begin with. And now there's this... I mean, I'm thinking I'm trying to get Vivian, but if I lose the 50-50, I don't get Vivian and just just continue to save for the Void Hunter girl. So basically, I make it a gamble at this point. And I looked at what characters are available, and Yuzuha plus Vivian can basically enable each other. In a way, enable anomaly agents like a wheelchair setup. Basically, putting Vivian and Yuzuha with any other anomaly agent makes the anomaly agent automatically useful as a team. So that's basically the line of thinking I have. And because Vivian has very good free-to-play engine options that get very close to the performance of her signature engine. Basically, the Weeping Gemini is very close to her signature engine, but I don't need to get her signature to have basically almost the same performance as without her signature. So she's even efficient without the biggest investment. Does a Bloom trigger Miyabi's thingy to get the ball to do the ball? Don't you mean the flames? Yes, I mean she triggers Disorder, and Disorder is all Miyabi needs. And after Yanagi, Vivian is actually the best secondary support for Miyabi, especially for someone like me who does not care for stunning the character and just go off with maximum amount of spamming her charged basic attack. No, a Bloom does not count as a Disorder. But I guess her Froststorm Break gets maybe amplified by it. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I know the synergy is as good as her and Yanagi if I saw that right, or if I read that right in certain forums and other stuff.
Hold on. Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that Hati the investigator was talking about, right?
And again, I don't even know. I don't quite understand her kid, to be honest. Is a Bloom a Bloom? I don't think a Bloom is considered a Disorder. But if it is, that would be even better than Yanagi, because it would trigger Disorder and another Disorder. Nah, but in the things I've read, I didn't see it that it would double trigger Disorder.
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl.
Okay, I want to know, Lucia. How do you know that Hati is a female? Do ethereals have genitalia or something like that? Can you actually tell is there actually some kind of biological gender, or are you just going off of that the Hati is smaller than other Hatis and smaller Hatis are usually female or something like that?
Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. If she checked it, how likely is it? I mean, how did she check it? Do they have any particulars that you can check?
This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
You mean a hottie is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind.
Oh yeah, I'm also thinking about trying, as you said, trying to get her engine, and if I win the 50-50, if I win the 75-25, it's okay. If I lose it, I have the engine for the new Void Hunter guaranteed. I don't know. I just think like I have this whole patch where I can save up pulls, and the next patch I already know that I will skip both banners, since there's not a single character I would want to pull in the whole next version. And it is pretty clear that the next Void Hunter will be in the second version. And we don't even know if she's in the first or second phase of that version to begin with. But at the same time, this spend 180 pulls to get the skin for Vivian is a very highly likely indicator that they want us to drain our pulls for the sake of not having so many pulls to get a lot of the Void Hunter's mindscapes and all that. I don't know. It could be a trap. It could not be a trap. But at the same time, I think, does it really matter? I mean, at the same time, there's not much for me to get anyway. And so I have more teams to play around with. And I mean, as I said, I can just make it a gamble. I just pull and see if I win. I mean, with Lucia, I lost, but I know I wanted Lucia because I have Rupture Agent. My second strongest DPS is a Rupture Agent, and, you know, it makes just sense to have a support that is specifically for Rupture Agent, which frees up another support for a different team. So it makes kind of sense for me investment-wise. Well, investment is a weird thing to say when I'm usually advocating for pull the characters you like the most. I'm not even doing that all the time, but I'm basically a mix of meta player and playing characters that have cool animations, or that I really like using and stuff like that. And I mean, I already have my favorite characters in the bag, so I can just pull for whatever my whim tells me to. Not that I know of, no. I haven't seen anything yet.
What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal. I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back.
Probably I try for Vivian first.
Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
I mean, I'm still on the fence if I wanna pull for the engine, since my Yuzuha in combination with Lucia already whips everything apart. The new game mode I already annihilated with the combination of Lucia without her signature engine in combination with my Yixuan, who is highly invested into. So, I mean, I don't have that much of a reason to get the engine if she already performs so well.
I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
To the skies!
Hello.
A little bit more. Let's see you handle this. Here we go. didn't hide your tail properly.
She understood that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Oh. Wait, it really baffles me that you have issues getting to 24k HP to begin with, considering you have the signature engine. I'm using 3 HP percentage pieces. 4, 5, and 6 HP percentage. And I have flat HP and HP percentage on most of my 1, 2, 3 engines. And I'm still over 2000 HP off. I mean, you said you put... What was it? I think you put crit rate on 4. No, I mean, the substats are not even the issue here. Since only the... If you have the signature engine, you can just put 3 times HP percentage and you would reach it easily. You wouldn't even need good substats anymore if you just use 3 times HP percentage. So, but you said your disc 4 or 6... Disc 4 or 6 was not HP percentage, so maybe that's the reason. Oh yeah, and I have a second reason why I kinda low-key want to pull more on the banner. And that is Manato's, Oh yeah, Manato's Mindscapes. That is my third reason to continue pulling. I highly doubt I get him to M6, but it's worth a try. Oh, god damn it! Get rid of that swing jazz, man! I mean, I guess 2-set swing jazz is not the worst, but I'm having Lucia without her signature, and she has no energy issues whatsoever. She's almost always full on energy when she runs out of her dream state thing. So it's really weird that her signature engine gives energy regen when her energy regen is already so strong inherently. Why am I always screaming? I feel like I'm always screaming instead of talking normally.
Aww.
Yeah, but
Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift.
I get to spam. Wait, are you using her on field? Since I'm activating her dream state, and then I immediately switch off and use my DPS. I mean, what's even the point of using her X special attack other than charging her dream state? My personal issue is you can't increase her dream state points unless she is not in her dream state thing. Does it deal that much damage? I never even checked. I mean, I guess it scales with her HP damage. But I feel like for it to be worthwhile, I feel like you would need to also have considerable amounts of crit rate and crit damage.
Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
What do you mean every 10 seconds? I only switch back to Lucia if she runs out of her dream state. Then I press her X special and do the follow-up attack and she's full again, and then I switch back. Man, you even have Yufufu. Yifufu, huh? Yifufu. You have Yifufu. Ah, that's a nice typo. If it's even a typo.
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
Wait, what? That's not how Yufufu works. A glitch? I mean, Yufufu increases the cap of the ultimate, but it shouldn't allow you to do the ultimate with just 2k. Huh, interesting. But that kind of weird interaction should be widely known at this point.
Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
That feels so unfair.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once.
How do you know that?
It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
So the night horror was just being nice? But why?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end.
What a positive outlook.
Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Going back to sleep. Stir up some trouble. And all morning, huh? Combine can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only Night Watchers had to deal with. Damage from pulling those early morning hours. Huh. Actually, it's because they stayed up all night. Just need just some sleep in the morning. Also, wait, we're getting off track. Chestnut. Morning walks with the pets. Okay. I think I've skipped behind you. I mean, are you actually skipping anyone? I feel like you've just gotten everyone anyway. But I mean, I already know that I don't pull Lida or I don't know. And Yuzuha, I mean, I have already Yuzuha, so no much point in skipping her. And I mean, good thing I already know that I skipped the whole thing. The whole next patch. Oh yeah, I'm also not into the idols at all. I don't know what the big hype and deal is about them. I mean, as I saw it, it kind of was like, it seems like everyone thinks that they are that they will be really good supports or something like that. But then again, if one of the idols turns out to be an actual support agent, or is somewhat of a support character that enhances a lot of different teams, then I pull that kind of character. That's basically also the reason why I'm also still contemplating, am I pulling Vivian until I get Vivian, or am I not? Because Vivian seems to be basically an anomaly sub-DPS support that I can use as a DPS, and she buffs every anomaly damage, and Yuzuha buffs anomaly even more, and then I can just use everything with her. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I mean, usually before I didn't quite get what VTubers, but I mean I'm practically somewhat of a VTuber. The only difference is that I am using a PNG image instead of a fully wigged animated face, since I don't know, I don't want to spend like $300 for someone to create and wig a fully customized facial tracking thingamajig without even having a camera that can properly track everything to match it my movement. And I mean, I also get that you don't need to look pretty every time, unlike with a face cam. And a lot of VTubers also enjoy the anonymity they get by... VTubers are actually the only people that can kind of speak their mind without being susceptible to backlash from certain communities for the sole reason that nobody knows their real face. And they can just change their appearance and resurface at a different end again. Oh, that's true. I mean, if you have a really good wig, that will probably not be an issue for a lot. But yeah, I can see why that is. I mean, I kind of want to commission... a more sophisticated PNG tube image thing that has a little bit more life and animations to it. You know, that there's a little bit of a lip flap. And that wiggles a little bit more so that it feels like it is kind of a little bit more alive, more animated, which is not that hard to do actually. The only problem is I don't know what I want it to look like. I have no clear vision what I would like my PNG tuber to look like. I mean, the one I use now is just a random drawing a friend of mine drew when we played a game together, and she does a lot of doodles like that. And before that, that friend found me when I played Danganronpas, and when she saw me for real, she used the black hoodie as a baseline for how it's supposed to look and all that. So yeah, I don't have a clear vision of what I would an actually commissioned PNG tuber to look like. So I don't have a consistent appearance, even though I use this one. The first version she had... Wait, I can actually show it. If it would show up, that is. Wait. Oh yeah, here. This was her first version, basically. Before I started to use this one. But shortly after I actually wigged it up to work with my mic and everything, which is also pretty easy to do. I was really surprised by that. And yeah, that is just because Danganronpa, the black jacket is because I have a hoodie that looks exactly like the black jacket this Monokuma head has. And the crown is because of my username Prince. But shortly after that, she drew up that new one. And since there are like not 6 years, but there are several years in between those two PNGs. And the quality of this one is just so much better now. She evolved so much. I already liked her style of drawing. And she improved so much when you compare the two to each other. I mean, just look at the difference. That one is... I mean, she still does simple ones. But the difference is astonishing. The base Monokuma already looks good, but her new style has just so much more detail. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Wait, this should look like a cat. I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim to this dog? A strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if remembering something. Humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just cause he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we live together in love and perfect harmony. How? No, as I said, I have no clear vision of what I want this VTuber to be. I just have no clear vision whatsoever. I will probably update this as soon as she draws something new of me at any point in time. And that will probably be the end of it. But yeah, it basically is still... I'm also very procrastinating. I'm procrastinating a lot. And I have this really weird addiction to gacha at the moment. At the moment, I just can't drop any of them, and they become more and more. But I think ZZZ would be the one that I would keep playing, and the other ones would probably be the one. The only reason I'm still actively playing Genshin is because we get a free 5-star if we log in for 5 consecutive weeks to get the constellation. And after that, I will probably be lazy in Genshin again. And only logging in once a week and wait for a character I'm interested in to jump back in to use my 36,000 Primo Gems I have amassed. In Honkai Star Rail, I mean, Honkai Star Rail is so low maintenance to maintain at the moment. But even in Honkai Star Rail, I currently just do... I actually did the weeklies. Or I used to only do the weeklies and events because I just didn't want to do it anymore. But since I'm still doing the Genshin routine, I'm doing the Honkai Star Rail routine as well. Just because it's just not much at a time. And then there's Persona 5, the Phantom X, and Wuthering Waves. It's really not healthy what I'm doing. I mean, if I rush through everything, it costs me like an hour to get every daily done. But I'm already setting my sights on 2 to 3 new games that are coming out eventually, which is really bad. I came completely off track, didn't I? Oh well, whatever. But yes, still undecided what to do. I guess I just have too much time on my hands and too little games I'm actually interested to play. Because the games I get hyper focused on, I usually play until they are done, and then I have nothing to do again. And I don't know what I want to do with that extra time. Chase after her until she's all taken out. Stuff the pillow into her mouth. Okay, good night. From a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd like an assassin.
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no, not long after. People overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror, and following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
My dream seems to have become a reality. I can help you. Allow me to watch over you. Soar with the wind.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out. ethereals seem kind of riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
It's a hater.
You know this ethereal, Lucia? Don't tell me.
Oh shit.
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal... Up to three.
Lucia, I'll face...
Hey, what the fuck?
Let's make this quick.
Whoa! Oh, there it is.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Oh, wow.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the Hollow?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Huh.
Here we go. Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
That friend of yours, can he be trusted?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. And has the power to calm them down.
What is a beholder engine?
By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Talk like that about her.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Wise! Come take a look at this thing! Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
She'll?
You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
Who would have thought that ethereals can be like this?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back?
I mean, the existence of Harumasa suggests something like that.
If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow.
Except for Miyabi.
But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so? Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest, but I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
When the one that invited me to pet it. Interesting. Well then, let's see. I just don't know if I should do this. I mean, I definitely don't want to spend 180 pulse just for a skin, since I actually prefer her actual outfit over anything. And at the same time, I kind of want to get this one more than anything else. Which ways either way extends its duration. All squad members can use that. I don't know what to do anymore. But I have to do some business. Oh, right. Let's continue this then. Almost done.
No matter where we go. What brings you? How about a reading before we go?
Hello, little chestnut.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
Are you training Chestnut to be a rescue dog?
Here we go. As foreshadowed. Don't worry, one swing will do. Don't worry.
Soar with the wind. To the skies. Soar with the wind.
Well, no need to look much further. I feel like there's an endless swarm of ethereals heading this way.
Are you ready?
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, After the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
How dumb are these people? What?
The next page is the ending.
Out of the way. Be gone. Are you ready for this?
Oh, hello.
Shatter. In the name of the night emissary.
As for Shatter, seize the moment before fate is sealed.
I am just finishing up a stoic quest.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows. Go, little Haji!
Damn. If she could only do this in her actual gameplay.
The Artolutions? The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The Hollow has answered my call.
Wow, that was so
You
much
freak.
fun.
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hottie?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That is not what she said at all. Also, as far as I know, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there, they exist there, and they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Doesn't seem to be happy.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
Aw.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia.
What?
Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and Talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Is that the only word you know?
Wait, if that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Aww. Guys, both relieved and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you. I already miss you.
Let's try it. Wait, what? Okay, seems to be almost over.
A vacant house from Monato, so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
With this settled, you can get back to researching ethereals.
But the ally Kieran mentioned still hasn't surfaced. Someone might still be out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the staff, right? The way it let you summon a real ethereal? That's definitely worth studying.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Okay.
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes Ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into Ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off, but I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought it would be over now. Hello, big guy.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with Ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Wow.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
Oh no, don't tell me you think Manado is the puppy.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinox have such pointy heads.
I don't even know what they are.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch Hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Night audience for Lucia isn't disappointed. Okay, the night sky. Oh. And there we go. Oh, an extra 100 poke credit. Story section. Oh. Alright. What the Lucia gains search of performance skill. Upgrade or up. Oh, okay. I have to. Okay. Well, could be worse.
Wanna play a game?
Oh,
Back to sleep.
Just a ton running away. Too late.
fighting to counter through the battle to face for the demon lord. When the final moment to dying demon lord suddenly cursed. But one day you meet the same fate as mine. Demon lord despises better for the one's grateful. Whispered speculation. Oh god. No need, there won't be any hero scenes for a while and you'll get your turn to shine later. Damn. I mean, those bits are always a little bit bland because they lack the voiceover. No, I want the search one, it's better. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, one swing will do. Here we go. Now, little cuties, crush them! The ending's already written. As foreshadowed. Let's see you handle this.
Oh! The hero friend shoved the mushroom into its, for now, its mouth. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is probably true. Okay. Potion, know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. The abandoned tears. Okay. Oh, whoops.
Are you ready for this? Here we go. The story's far from over. Rest amidst the ice. Don't worry, one swing will do. A little reward. Let's see you handle this. Are you ready for this?
Wanna play a game? Faithful companions, heed my call!
Oh, I didn't expect it to go into this mode again. Well, doesn't matter.
This one's mine.
This is an interesting story. A hero that fell from grace has to be saved to not become the next demon lord. Oh.
Anything will do.
Oh.
See. Leave this part to it. Let's see you handle this. Now, little cuties, crush them!
Oh.
Yeah. Relax. My aim is you have for it.
What the fuck was that for an attack?
Slumber in the night. Sleep well.
Like a shadow.
Why struggle?
I don't quite understand what I'm... Oh, maybe there's a weird counter mechanic that I haven't realized yet. Huh? Oh yeah, the power of friendship. No, the power of stronger magic. I really remember that one. This one thing I saw on YouTube about, oh no, I'm in a D&D campaign. Yeah, let's fight the enemy and beat him with the power of friendship. And he says, no, that's bullshit. The only way to counter strong magic is to use stronger magic. The power of friendship is bullshit. That's also a joke that they made in SAO. The power of friendship is bullshit. Guns and money. No wait, swords and money? God, what was it? Oh. Wait, I actually wanna look this up now. Where was the clip? The power. There we go. Where was it? SAO? Oh, there. Oh, that was the power of love. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to play. But yeah, that is one of them, but that is more about the power of love. There was this other one. What was the other guy? The D&D guy. Where was it? Wait. What the? Where is it? What's a few stab wounds between two friends? Oh. Okay, wait. Chrono magic. Ah, I can't find that. Oh, there it is. God, so the greatest magic of all. That's what I need to find. Okay, oh wow. YouTube. I don't know how I found this. I just know that I found it. Greatest power of all is chronomancy. The power to bend time itself. Friends die all the time, but the power of chronomancy is eternal. Because, you know, it's literal time magic. Oh, I'm already done, huh? Yay! Give me more power! Okay, I think I got all the rewards now. So that one is done. Right? This one. I love the check marks. Okay, this should also have new chapters available. What? No? Oh, white. Where's the commission? Oh. This is just for me. Connection drop. I hate it. I really wish my connection wasn't shit. Oh, there you are. Oh, that is quite a deep drop this time. Oh, this is a really bad one. Oh, okay. Now it tries to go back to the normal bit rate. Or rather to push out all the bits that were lost in the process. Where is it? I can't find it. Where is it? Give me the ping thing. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, it's still happening, so... Interesting. Ah, okay, there it is. There's the fluctuation. I just left this one for a while. Oh, damn it, I have to check something else. Control C. Oh. Ah, I have to use machines now, of course.
Come on, show him your iron fist.
Try this on for size.
Oh!
Let's try again.
there really nothing else you can do? Oh, energy recovery. Oh, interesting. Up, come on. Duh!
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Just like that. Give it all you got.
Oh, okay. Connection is back. Yeah, a lot of the time there was a lot of ping in between. Alright, your turn belongs to my plugin. Oh, okay. I really like this event.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should
Get them, right? Got it! Let's go, boys! Grab your stuff!
quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches, it's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Oh.
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Wise, did Idari remember something again? Fairies captured another fragment of her memory.
Enter the
Yeah. Looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a videotape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
Oh, that reminds me. Fritz box. That's not done. Yeah, okay. I just have to switch my... I didn't really realize this before, that having the internet over phone line is more reliable. I didn't knew that, so I chose cable again, which was a massive mistake on my part. But I don't want to switch it again, since I feel like my ISP would charge me an unreasonable rate, unless I can convince them to switch my cable router for a telephone one and just keep the contract as it is, since, I don't know. Maybe I should try that, just so I get a more stable connection, even if my download rate will suffer from it. But as long as I can fix my streams with it, that would be worth it, kind of. Yeah. And next time I know better than to go cable. I didn't know cable internet was so shit if you actually want to stream. Unfortunately, whenever you try to use a search engine to fix streaming stuff, it always tells you about streaming. Like, every time you ask the internet search engines about streaming and issues with streaming, they default to shit like Engine and Prime Video, when video streaming and live streaming is totally different. But even if you put specifically live streaming on it, they still think that you mean live video streaming, as in you have to get the data, and not that you actually sent the data, which annoys the heck out of me. What? I can't really follow the story right now.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy!
Buff? Oh, can you not go, you know, so far? Oh, whatever. Oh, damn it.
Shot. Right on time.
Oh.
Feeling any better now? Just like that!
Perfect timing. Feeling much better now.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
That's better.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this on for size.
Keep up the pressure and all-out attack? That's a Persona 5 reference! Keep up the pressure and all-out... Yeah, that's Persona 5 reference. A Hulk reference? No, I thought he looked so green.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Feeling any better now?
Oh, whoops.
Master the ethereals, and you mastered the timing.
Oh, I can't do the buff now, okay. Huh? Oh.
You okay?
Oh. Nope. Stand where I can aim at more. That.
Feeling much better now. Perfect timing.
What? Bullshit. Oh, that's not good. Enhance. Oh, okay. I thought that was an AoE. What the fuck?
Strike at once. Easy peasy.
Huh?
Feeling any better now? Just like that.
Try this on for size.
They're just small fry.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
That's enhanced, dude.
You okay?
Oh.
Try this move.
Nice.
Go on the attack.
Oh.
This is a tough one.
Perfect timing.
That's
Just like that.
Try this on for size.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh, burst.
Feeling much better now. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Oh, he's a little bit stuck.
Just like that. Strike at once.
Oh, that's an interesting attack. Huh? Oh, there was a short connection drop that I didn't see. Oh no, I don't want to read this anymore.
Even win this? We can, right?
Okay.
They're just small fry.
Nope. There we go.
You okay?
Right on time. That's
Just like that.
There we go. And I think that was the...
Go on the attack.
Yeah.
Feeling any better now?
Perfect timing. Feeling much better now.
surrender, now is the time.
Wait, there's another small guy that I didn't see?
Strike at once.
Again? Why did I not see the drop? Again? Oh.
Everyone stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. These are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out, kids. In our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history.
Ah, that switch! Coming from a Chinese company.
Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The angel. The angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Wise, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered.
All right, let's take a look.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, she's used as a research subject.
Giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Idhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order in which the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be... Hidari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the hollow first.
Oh, why?
It probably started when Hidari accidentally wandered into the hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the outer ring hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Hidari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the...
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Hidari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait. Isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Hidari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hidari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, she kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Hidari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
Damn.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Hidari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
It's interesting how they didn't want to treat her, but now Hidari seems to be mostly fine, I guess?
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Hidari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket. Hidari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Hidari? There's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you. I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just keep calm. We'll find a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be your fault?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Wise, Hidari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating all over the place, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This isn't good. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Wise. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Hidari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Wise. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait.
No, I would have
not
said
yet.
yes.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Step back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Oh god. Okay, that's creepy. Wait a minute. There's an HP percentage engine. I could use this to get the maximum effect. But is it weaker or I don't know. Has anyone tried this yet? If I use an engine that has just HP percentage, if that would give better results than using a signature engine? Or using a 5-star engine? Interesting how the only Watcher 4-star is not HP percentage. Well, this is HP percentage, so this is nice. Wait a minute. How was it called? The wall, Weeping Cradle. Number 1 is Dreamlit Heart, Dream the Cannon. Weeping Cradle, the wall, or Slice of the Tongue. That would be interesting to know. I think people really forget about using off-character engines, since I think the Transmorpher has actually the ability to get enough HP percentage. But what I would lose is the energy weapon and what else? Increase all units damage against struck target by during this period. This effect is further increased up to a maximum Additional increase of hit triggers on request duration without tackles. I mean, this isn't that much, so... Huh. I probably should try that, to use the original Transmorpher instead. That would enable me to get the maximum bonus out of her core. Huh. I can't be the only one that thought about this. I mean, we did a similar... Oh, well, most people who pulled for Caesar did a similar thing, just giving her an impact engine to get the maximum shield effect. I mean, this is basically the same thing, right? Huh. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom.
All along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, I post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found.
Yeah, I think I will follow this train of thought.
Eradicate. How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Wait, does she scale with... Ah, but the downside is her personal damage will suffer greatly. How many additional damage? Yeah, that's the downside of using that engine. Her damage would suffer since the S-rank engine has a higher attack. But then again, her damage is just bonus compared to the buff. But wait, what is this? To maximum of 90. Lasting 20 seconds, and what is this? It's interesting, why is her core thing so weak compared to everything else? I mean, it's bonus damage, and I guess that's good, but it seems to be so... It seems to be so weak compared to other supports we had. Look, this one made up the majority of her power. So her core is super important. And I think for Astra Yao, that core is also super important. But for Lucia, that core doesn't have that much of a significance. While in Dreamer's Nursery, damage dealt increases by 20% for 12 seconds. Yeah, this is just... I mean, the only reason to bring it up is to have a higher base energy from this, which is kind of important. And it gives more attack, but the actual buff it provides doesn't do much. And here, the more important thing for her is additionally applies 30 crit damage increase effect. So her core skill is actually not all that significant. I mean, even he gets more out of it. Interesting. It's really interesting that that the main bonus she provides is in her skill alone, and everything else is just secondary.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I feel like she might be a little bit undercooked that her core barely doesn't. But then again, her core is not very conditional, so I guess that's not too bad.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Hidari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Hidari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Oh, they didn't leave her alone. They sent her away to get rescued. So basically they didn't abandon her. They gave her away in hopes that she could be treated, I think. I think that's where it's going to. They basically gave up on a life of her so she could be healed, but they would not be able to afford to go with her, so they had to stay behind and had to send her off alone to get the treatment she needed. Goddamn money problems.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
Oh, tomorrow, right? Okay. Wait, but there are new mini missions, right? Yeah, simulation challenges. How much more do I need to claim you? What? Oh, God damn it! I missed it. Whoa, 270 polychromes. That's not bad. Oh, another connection drop. Wait.
This is a tough one.
I hate it how they are.
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. You okay? Just like that!
Oh, no, no, no.
That's better. Right on time.
Feeling any better now?
Oh. No! Okay, that's interesting.
Just like that!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Go on the attack!
Man, why do I have to go through so many loading screens?
Surrender! Dark Lord of Dreams!
Try this move.
Try this on for size.
Gone, nightmares! Give it all you got! Go on the attack! Finishing strike! Strike at once! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
I really wish I would just go into the next immediately. These loading screens are the worst. Oh, 1 day. 1 day and 8 hours. 1 day and 8 hours. Oh, another 150. Pretty good. And another 50 Neo. Yeah, this Transmorpher could be the answer.
As long as you keep your mind fresh, you'll always find something enjoyable waiting for you here. $594 and 25% HP. Huh? Yeah, this one's like wow. There's no way my wallet can keep up with all these new surprise box releases. Catch you again soon. We get new stock in all the time.
This is the path. How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
684, and it gives pen ratio.
This weather's perfect for
But
a
the
little
25%
exploring.
extra HP could get me to the maximum bonus.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
We got new stock in today. Come check it out and don't miss out.
Okay, actually I want to put this probably on the Discord and just see what kind of responses I would get. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Where is it? There, Zenless. Oh well. Oh. So apparently people don't really believe in that kind of thing.
Before you leave,
Whatever.
why not try your luck again? It could lead to some fan.
People are sometimes weird. No, you don't need her full buff potential, but isn't that the whole point? Her personal damage doesn't really matter to begin with, so you just want as high of an HP percentage as possible on her to max out the sheer force buff she provides so that your DPS can fuck the enemies harder. Sometimes I don't understand people why they're so like this.
This is the path. This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Yeah, I would actually like to know. Is that more HP? Or is... that more HP? 2, 2, 2, 9, 7. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, right. I didn't even realize I had a disc like that. I mean, yeah, with that, I would sacrifice all her personal damage in favor of having as high of an HP, as high of an this as possible. But that basically doesn't serve any good. I don't even know how significant her personal damage is in comparison. I just personally don't know. I'm not enough of a number cruncher to actually know if that drop is worth it in the crit rate department. Oh well, whatever. Okay, let's see, what did this... Oh yeah, that guy had 17% crit rate on her. Yeah. And when I stack out mine, she has almost over 40 and 80, which is a perfect ratio and other stuff. Oh well. Oh, wait. Streaming. Stream. Well, I don't mean was streaming, but am streaming, but... Personal damage still matters? I mean, I personally think that personal damage still matters even for her. Yeah, look at that.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Oh well. This, I did. Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay, I can't do anything. Oh yeah, that thing. I still haven't finished that. Huh? Why is this feeling so violent? Oh yeah, I haven't done that. I should probably do this instead.
Here goes. There's a kind of ethereal that hides deep in the hollows. Huge teeth, razor-sharp claws, and its back is covered in spiny bones. Oh, and its nose is crazy good. It can sniff things out from miles away.
Whoa, I get it. It's a huge, scary monster.
Yep. Once it catches a scent, you'll hear this snorting, dripping sound.
Sora, what are you doing?
Mommy, I'm just listening to the Night Emissary lady's story.
How many times have I told you? No strange stories, no talking to weird strangers. We're going home now.
And now, that big monster is coming this way. Its chest puffed, its head high, like it wants to look its best.
That ethereal must be Chestnut, right? Tail wagging, approaching slowly, carefully circling while she watches you.
Bingo! That's exactly how Chestnut acted the first time we met.
I thought you were
had
not
just
supposed to
left
talk
my
about that.
hometown, and I didn't know anyone. I wandered into the hollow alone at night, and that's when I saw Chestnut. She was lying there, far away from me, and I could tell she wasn't dangerous, just watching. seeing if she could come closer without scaring me. Chestnut is such a good little pup. She really wants to help people and get praised, but everyone's always afraid of her. So when she meets humans, she tucks her claws away and tries to look gentle.
Chestnut sure is cute. I miss her too. Hope we get to meet again someday.
Actually, after we said goodbye, I went back to the Hollow a few times, hoping I'd see her. But she never showed up again. I should be happy, right? That means Chestnut listened to me and went to the deepest part of the Hollow. Somewhere safe, where she can live and play. But still, I feel kinda sad.
It makes sense. You really care about Chestnut and want to be with her. Even when your head tells you that it's the right thing to let Chestnut go, goodbyes are still painful. Your heart feels it.
You're right. I get it now. When I first got here, I'd sneak into the Hollow at night. Watching Chestnut from afar made me feel like I wasn't alone. Now I've got all of Spook Shack, and I've got you. But Chestnut is still one of my best friends. I'll continue to remember her and keep telling her story to everyone. As long as the memories and tales live on, I'll still feel her by my side, even if we can't meet again. Hey, can you help me think of a gift to give Chestnut? In case we do meet again. That way, I can hang the gift around her neck and shout, "I really love you, Chestnut! Oh, I missed you so much!"
With a dog Chestnut size, standard toys won't stand a chance. How about a chew stick made just for Hati?
Just imagining it, I already know she'll love that gift. Remember that pillow from last time? She loved that too. Unfortunately, it didn't last very long. I'll head to Fluffy now and ask Miss Karen to make a Hati toy set just for Chestnut.
I mean, yeah, you can do that. Where is she? Oh. What time of day? Wait, what do you mean? Huh? She never asked me about anything. Oh. Oh, there you are using it.
School's out! snack time. Let's see if this candy was worth waiting in line for. Super sour! Oh, my teeth feel like they're gonna fall out! Ugh. Everyone said this candy was awesome. It's... Yikes! Gotta get some cola to wash this down! Oh, this is totally bitter! What happened to my cola? It doesn't even taste like cola anymore. It's just like that gross herbal tea Mom makes me drink when I have a cold. Ooh, my mouth tastes yucky. Oh, okay. This chocolate I bought with my saved up pocket money should be safe, right? Here goes. What is this? It's like overcooked slugs mixed with strawberry jam.
How do you know how that tastes like?
What's that smell? Could something that smells so weird and complicated even exist?
Duh, it's the Prank Master's collection, obviously. Handcrafted by yours truly, Yuzuha. Don't worry though, they're all made with natural ingredients, super safe and harmless. Alright, let's head over now. Just act cool, like we're just strolling by.
Okay, but what exactly are you trying to do? Whatever. I'll just go along with it. Given the current situation, I doubt I'll get much of an explanation anyway.
Who did this? Who swapped my snacks for yucky stuff?
Yo, kiddo, what's up? Why the long face? Wait a sec. What you got there? Whoa, you can't just be chowing down on that chocolate. Those choco beans you just ate. I mean, where'd you even get those?
You? Who are you? What's wrong with the thing in my hand? It's just regular chocolate, right? Okay, maybe a bit expensive, but still pretty normal. Is there something wrong with it?
Kid, I get it now. Seems like some weird stuff's been going on with you lately. Like crashing hard during lunch, blanking on easy questions in the quiz, and the biggest thing, your food's been tasting funky.
Whoa, with all this weirdness, there's gotta be some kind of reason behind it, right?
There's gotta be a reason, but it's way too embarrassing to say out loud.
Hey, who are you? How do you know so much about all this? How'd you get everything right?
You know what? Looks like the prank gods got it out for you. Think back. Have you been messing with people? Pulling pranks? Made anyone cry with your tricks?
Well, I didn't mean to trick anyone. The prank god's like a bad guy, right?
The prank god's not good or bad. It makes its own judgments. This chocolate is the prank god's way of testing you. If you keep making people sad with your pranks, you're gonna get punished accordingly.
The prank god's gonna punish me? What's gonna happen to me now?
Like, the chocolate you ate might hatch into hundreds of slimy slugs inside your stomach. So many that they start oozing out of your mouth. Until eventually, you turn into a giant slug yourself!
Oh god!
No, wait! You're just trying to scare me. How could someone turn into a slug?
Oh yeah? Don't believe me, huh? Check out the back of that chocolate wrapper then. See how that totally normal chocolate suddenly has some weird symbol on it? That's the prank god's signature, right there!
Well, let me see. Yeah, there's like a mark there.
Also, doesn't your tummy feel all bloated and warm? Like, the slugs are already doing the wiggle worm inside.
Oh god, yeah, traumatize that child.
No way! I don't want to turn into a slug boy! What do we do? What do we do? Oh, you know everything. You gotta know how to fix this, right? Oh, please, please help me!
So, if you offend the prank god, you turn into a slug? Oh, that's unbelievably insane. Defies all logic and is totally terrifying. Seriously, what are you gonna do now?
Just like bro here said, the consequences are gonna be pretty nasty, you know? But I got a fix for you. Just tell me what naughty things you've done. Promise to turn over a new leaf, and I can sweet talk the prank god into forgiving you and getting rid of those slug eggs in your belly. After all, I'm the prank witch.
Really? If I tell you everything, then the prank god will forgive me?
Okay. God. Trust the prank witch. I didn't. Wait, I was distracted.
But I got a fix for you. Just tell me what naughty things you've done.
Oh, wait.
Promise to turn over a new leaf, and I can sweet talk.
Totally. See that fluffy little messenger behind the witch lady? That's the prank god's mortal form.
Okay. So, I kind of wanted to make friends with this girl, but I didn't know how to talk to her, so I did some not so nice stuff to get her to notice me.
Did you yank her hair, put bugs in her desk, and keep stealing her pens?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, witch lady. Do you think the prank god will forgive me now?
OMG, no way! What a coincidence! That little girl you were messing with is actually my little sis, Sumire. She told me she really wanted to be friends with this guy, but he just kept picking on her. She came home crying for so long. Don't tell me that guy was you.
What? She cried? And for a long time? I was just trying to get her to notice me. I made her sad. So, I guess I do deserve to turn into a slug. That's what I get.
But you probably won't have to turn into a slug anymore. I just got a message from the prank god saying they'll let you off the hook this time. As long as you're willing to apologize to Sumire and be friends with her.
I totally will. I always wanted to be friends with her. I'm super sorry for playing those mean pranks on her.
I heard from Sumire that your name's Ashwin, right? Hey Ashwin, as a prank witch, I'm gonna teach you a super secret prank playing trick. So listen up.
Whoa, a secret prank trick? Coming from the prank master Yuzuha herself? Definitely worth taking notes on.
That is, pranks should never, ever cause real harm. You can prank someone you care about, but it should always lead to something good. After all, a joke's only funny if you can both laugh about it, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. All those stupid-ass prank YouTubers who feckin' make the lives of others bad for views and the...
That makes so much sense. So that's the secret to pranking. Oh, you know so much about pranks. I want to hear more. Please, witch lady, teach me your secrets.
Okay, so truth be told, even though I'm a prank witch, I'm not that great at pulling pranks myself. All those wise words I was dropping, I learned them from this awesome bro right here.
Wait, what? Learned from me? I don't remember any of this. Hold up. I'm sensing a trap.
Wow, the witch lady says you're powerful. Could you teach me something?
Wait, Yuzuha! Yuzuha! I'm terrible with kids like this! Damn, she totally played me. Again!
What the fuck?
An appraisal show last night. Pretty sure they had a piece from my store. I can't remember.
Purchase any porcelain antique today and receive a complimentary restoration service. True craftsmanship preserves history.
Okay.
Got any plans for today?
Well then.
A good meal always makes.
Wait, what? Where is? Wait, she's supposed to be here, but why is that? Oh, let's wait until midnight, of course. There we go.
Wise, catch!
Oh, I totally forgot. No, well, whatever.
Hang on. I don't think I've even heard of half these flavors.
Wait.
Of course! Handpicked by the Night Emissary. These aren't just any boring snacks. They're in a totally different league. I brought them all the way here because friends should always share the good stuff, right? I personally recommend dipping the fries in lemon. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth. Wanna try, Wise?
Sure.
How is it? Pretty good, huh?
It's actually really good. Huh. Leave it to Lucia to always pick the best snacks.
Mm-hmm. I figured out that combo after wandering the entire night market. And there's loads more. We can keep tasting other snacks while we watch the movie.
The Shadow Realm.
Oh, when I was little, my grandma told me a story just like this. Some people are born with an affinity towards ghosts. They can naturally see more than others, but it can be pretty dangerous too. The night horror may notice them more easily.
That does sound a little dangerous, but seems interesting too.
Yep. If I had that kind of gift, I probably would have met the night horror long ago. Oh, the talks we'd have. If I could ask it about my tribe's future and well-being, then it'd totally be worth a little danger.
Okay.
This...
Wait, what? The bullshit, really?
This movie feels so warm. Like drinking a pot of hot tea steeped with sunshine, lavender, and sunflower petals. I'm all cozy inside.
I feel the same way. The movie was a little sad, but still heartwarming. Especially when the character said goodbye to her family. I could feel myself tearing up.
Back home, we all have to hunt inside the hollows. And sometimes it can get really dangerous. So, every time we part ways, we make sure to say goodbye properly. That way, no matter what happens, at least no one's left with any regret. Looks like the sky's starting to wake up. I should get going. The movie tonight was lovely. I'm already looking forward to the next one. Bye-bye, Wise.
No takesies, backsies.
Pretty please, dear manager, help me pick out a good movie.
So, any particular movie genres you're leaning towards? If you can give me a rough idea, it'll help me find something that's up your alley.
Let me see. Horror, adventure, tearjerkers. I'm pretty much game for anything. My movie tastes are all over the place.
Have you heard about that Tanuki movie? The premise is that this Tanuki can't quite grasp the transformation art and gets exiled from its village due to a misunderstanding. But it uses its intelligence to uncover a dastardly plot and ultimately saves its clan.
Wow, spoilers.
Tanuki, huh? And as the main character! Kama would probably dig that. Sounds adorable. I trust your judgment. Let's go with that one.
Actually, I happen to have a copy of I Am Tanuki in stock, but I haven't had the chance to watch it yet. There's a TV upstairs. Do you want to watch it with me?
Wow, he's whizzing so hard.
Sounds good! Watching movies with you makes them way more fun. What an interesting film! The way they mixed real-life animal stuff in the story, that was just perfect! And the protagonist's lines are so quotable. That whole, I'm a tanuki, not a reindeer, bit has to be a reference to something else, right?
One Piece?
It was an interesting movie. Kama seemed concerned when the Tanuki was in danger. The way he was pacing around the TV was so cute. He must have been really into it.
Huh? What's that, Kama? You want to say something? Oh, you mean the movie feels kind of familiar? Yeah, that one scene did give me major deja vu. Reminds me of when we first met.
You mean you and Kama? There must be a story there. I'm curious. Could you tell me?
It's not really much of a story. I just happened to help Kama out by chance. When I first saw him, Kama was getting bullied, held underwater by some punk kids. I know how terrifying it is to choke on water, so I rushed over and scared them off. He was frightened and took off in a flash. Never thought I'd see him again after that. Then, when I was in a jam in the hollow, Kama swooped in and saved me! That's when I realized he'd been secretly following me around, keeping an eye on me the whole time. He'd been hurt by humans before, so he must have been super scared and suspicious. But when he saw me in trouble, he still jumped in, giving me time to bail.
You helped Kama out, so he wanted to have your back. Despite his fear, he chose to defend you. I guess that's what real courage is all about.
Yeah, later when we met up with Minato, he thought he was a baddie too and totally clobbered him. Despite Kama being smaller, he came off as way more intimidating than Minato. After that, it took me forever to get those two to get along. Of course, it was Kama being a little grump, always thinking Minato was some bad guy in disguise. Minato was pretty down about it for a long time.
Things have changed so much. It's interesting how Kama became such an important part of your team.
Yeah, it's got me thinking. Kama was a lot like me back then, just clinging to a plank, cast adrift in this world.
Oh, right.
Sometimes I dream that I'm still out there, drifting across a vast, endless ocean. It's beautiful, sure, but it's also kind of cruel, like it just goes on forever. Like time itself. But along the way I met Dad, Minato, Kama, Alice, and then I met you. We may still have to cling to that piece of driftwood, but so what? At least we're not alone anymore.
The fact that we were able to meet each other in this lifetime is nothing short of a miracle. I'm really glad I met you and that we became friends.
And of course, it's because you're such a good friend that I go all out when I tease you. It's getting late. The movie was awesome. Thanks for today. Next time, take me around 6th Street, okay? I can't wait to discover what other little surprises are hidden in the place you call home.
Well, great. How do I find Minato? Oh, there he is. What? No. Ah, right, the little trash town.
You two little troublemakers. Sneaking off all the way out here? Good thing Wise is with you. Who knows what kind of danger you could have run into?
Sorry, Monato. I was the one who brought them here. They saw the news on TV and got worried about you.
It's not your fault, Wise. I appreciate you being here. It's just, these two can be a handful. And if anything had happened to you as well...
The TV kept talking about the mines, like there's scary ethereals showing up and stuff. You left early this morning, and it had been so many minutes, and you still hadn't messaged us on Knock Knock.
Sorry I didn't reply to your messages earlier. I got totally caught up with work today.
We're just glad you're okay.
But I gotta say, I'm impressed that you managed to find this place.
That's because Wise helped us. We just gave him a little bit of info, and he found where you were, like bam, super fast.
Info?
Good to know you're okay. We'll head back now. Wise will explain everything to you. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Those two are definitely hiding something from me. Wise, they didn't say anything weird to you, did they?
It was nothing major. They just kinda gave me your full profile. Like your age, birthday, favorite foods, weird little habits. Oh, and that old forum ID you used to go by. The info was actually really helpful when we were trying to find you. So don't be mad at them, okay? I promise I'll forget all of it. Eventually.
That's all right. I wasn't trying to keep any of that from you anyway. And I guess Ah Ching and Ah Yue must really trust you if they were cool sharing my past with you like that.
What is the username? Say it back.
If there's anything else you're curious about, just ask me directly. Wise. What is it?
Gotta say, Aratama Maru is a pretty badass ID, but I also kinda like Siloom Sad Lone Ghost. Why did you change it?
Siloom Sad Lone Ghost? It's just, the first time I told Yuzaha and the others about it, they almost died laughing. So I stopped using it. But if you really like that name, I mean, if you have to call me that, I won't stop you.
Oh, what a cutie.
Can I? Then... Siloom Sad Lone Ghost?
Yes?
That's hot, kinda.
But honestly, I still think Monato suits you best. You're always so gentle.
That's because we're friends. Oh, right. Just in case you need it next time, I'll start sharing my location with you when I'm at work, so you can come find me anytime you need.
Nice. I really like this little thing. They have kind of fun. Okay. I think I do a few more searches. Until the next A-Wang. Wow, that really takes a lot. Oh. And I'm, of course, secretly hoping... Oh, come on, you little fuck. Oh man, all those polls just to get Anton. That sucks ass. Oh wait, there's also, I'm also close to an A here. Oh, let's do those. Usually only with a 10 pole, but when I'm that close, nah, only an extra pole. Okay. Wow, I'm also that close to a 5 again. Is there actually any new band?
Huh?
Two Spook Shack characters. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Hmm. Oh right. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the telephone thing. Oh, interesting. Inviting Sam. Why is she moving so slow motion like? Mhm. Okay. Where are you going? Double layered milk pudding? Little skin milk pudding? Nice.
It doesn't hurt? Ooh, then I want to try too.
Huh? You mean get a picture taken? Oh no! I thought maybe I missed it, the opportunity. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, that's where I live. Yay. Mm-hmm. Ballet trends, I guess. Oh, nice. Perfect. Oh yeah, I can't trust this anymore. Yeah, I did my errands. Don't know what this does. I do the other stuff later then. Yep, I'm done for today.